It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4. Harden against Dort. Pass to Eubanks. Over Holmgren. Eubanks, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Here's the Clippers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. In the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Harden against Dort. Harden kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Fires from 18. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Leonard's got his second basket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history. This is James Harden deep in his bag, off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Dort against Harden. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Jones. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:05 left here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Harden scanning the floor. That one goes in. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. Again, the Thunder score.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Harden against Dort. Puts one up from 19. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. 7 points in the game.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Jones. And he banks in the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
They get it again.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Teron Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
D.A. the versatility. That is pretty special. Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Harden finds Eubanks. Outside Leonard. Releases. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Inside. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Jones. And Williams throws it down.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Got a piece of it. Eubanks with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, such a clever move by James Harden on the drive. He always goes fishing for that contact, and usually he finds it.
Free throw good, James Harden. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Tries it from 19. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Tipped away. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Harden against Dort. Launches it. Bounce pass from Eubanks. Leonard the pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Dort. Harden's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 8. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dort against Harden. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. There, thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Dunn. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low. On the wing, Williams. 2 points. That one goes. 8 points here for Jalen Williams.
And running offense through Holmgren great court awareness and really unselfish.
To the paint, here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Joe. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams. And now it's a 12-point Thunder lead. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Powell against Wallace. Leonard looking around. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 13.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. And he drives in. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 10. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. And Los Angeles with some changes. Batum comes in for Eubanks. And it's James Harden in for Norman Powell. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Harden has a wide open look. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
13 foul.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
1:24 left to play in the 3rd. Harden kicks to Batum. Harden against Dort. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. driving the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Down against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso with the steal. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from James Harden. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for James Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder lead by... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Count that one.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And so they foul intentionally. James Harden, he's checked in for Powell. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A crossover and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Caruso with the steal. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Lets it fly from 18. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Leonard with the screen on George. Here's Harden. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Down low, over Harden, and there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Williams. 14 points for Chet Holmgren. Harden against Dort to the middle. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy.
Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard with the screen on George. Harden dishes to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Leonard against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Lachey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chet Holmgren.
Well, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Harden misses in close. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Holmgren hits them both. And the Clippers call time here. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything
so the Clippers win the tip. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard for 3. McDaniels with some nice D. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Reid. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's McDaniels. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Harden with a bucket.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Stolen by Reid. Edwards against Leonard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Over Edwards. Leonard, good.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Minnesota is shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Eubanks the screen. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Three-pointer. He drops it from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Reid a screen on Leonard. Edwards a pass to Alexander-Walker. The 3. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Jones. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Reid. Randle pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Harden against Edwards. Harden, good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Here's Harden. 1:04 left in the first quarter here. Outside Jones. There's the triple. It's not going to go for him. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Reid a screen on Harden. Edwards with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Edwards can't hit.
He wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Nice D from Reed.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Randall. The shot, no good. Some solid D from Eubanks. And here's Harden, guarded by Edwards. Now here's Eubanks. Back to Harden. Over Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Drops one in from the wing.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
For three, Randall. Counted from distance.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Harden surveying the D. Doesn't go that time. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen. In transition, here they come. Done with a steal. Here's Leonard. And blocked. That That one goes careening off the glass. Outside read. McDaniels from long range. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Eubanks, he's got 5 now.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
To the middle. And James Harden pulls it down. Clippers trail by 7. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. And miss after miss right now. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That's good from Harden. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. And it's tied up with that one.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. That's tipped. Done with a steal. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Harden. Here's the pick. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. McDaniels got 7 points. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top, up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden finds Jones. Here's Leonard. To the inside. Here's Harden. Goes back up. Out to Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Off the mark there with a 3. Minnesota leading by 4. And it's McDaniels.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
On the wing, Harden. And the layup is good. Harden's got 10.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Edwards against Leonard. He shoots it. Edwards, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Leonard against Edwards. Got a hand on it. Now Leonard, 9 points in the game, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
So, for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Leonard, and it's Coffey in for Jones. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Anthony Edwards. Pass to Eubanks. For the lead. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. He has 7.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Oh, ferocious from Gobert. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Pass to Coffey. Batum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Harden against McDaniels. Harden's shot is good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. Gets some space and buries the jumper. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 1-point game. And the shot's good. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Will go for a different look here. Zubac, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Batum. Jones, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's Powell in for James Harden.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Outside for Randall. Drops in the layup for 2. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 1. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Randall deciding where to go with it. Right side, Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The T-Wolves on top, up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. So for Minnesota right now, we've got McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And then Harden with the jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Over McDaniels. No good off the back of the rim. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Now here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dunn. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Leonard against Edwards. Swatted away. Dunn right side. Eubanks up top. Pass to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Oh, deflected. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Inside, it's stolen. Here we go, one-on-one, and he's going for the lob, and the dunk by Leonard.
And communication made that play. Leonard just reads his teammate and knows exactly where to be for the alley-oop.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Harden against Edwards. To the inside. Outside for Harden. Over Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards against Harden. Here's the floater. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
And Edwards' teammates
and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
Ruling on the floor, stand.
Let's take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Now, he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. To the paint. Out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Over McDaniels. Leonard can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Outside for Randall. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
And the Clippers miss again. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Pass to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Anthony Edwards.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Harden. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Leonard.
the Timberwolves win the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's LeBron James, and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Shot clock at 3. Finney-Smith finds James. Oh, good on the triple. Here is Edwards. And Hall of Famer David Aldridge spoke with Chris Finch. David?
Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And this is who James is, a guy who's always looking to pass it and involve his teammates.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Edwards against James. And the rejection by LeBron. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. And Reddish with the slam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
After the review,
a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic against Edwards. LeBron is screen on Edwards. Doncic passes to James. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And it's in there. Edwards got 6 points.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
James looking around. Doncic outside. Floats it up for James. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the out-of-this-world athleticism? LeBron can finish just about any alley-oop with authority. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And here's Edwards. He has 6. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Randall against LeBron. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Julius Randall with the rebound. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Doncic against McDaniel. Doncic kicks to LeBron. 4 on the clock. Missed inside.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Now here's Edwards. Finney Smith defending. Unloads. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
McDaniels against LeBron. Lets it go from deep. James with another miss. Now here's Randall. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Inside. Here's McDaniels. That one's in. His first shot. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Finney Smith finds James. Poked away, and stolen by Randall. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Here's LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Well, he's great when he's attacking the basket. That's when he's at his best.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Wood with the screen for James. Crafty move. And finished off by Wood.
And with how well Wood can shoot from three, Christian, a tough cover in that pick and roll, pick and pop set. You just don't know what he's going to do.
Up top, Randall. Guarded by Reddish. And Randall throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Wood. Out to the wing. Lakers passing it around. Wood a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. James kicks to Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Vanderbilt's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:16 left here in the second. Vanderbilt finds James. Back to Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. And it's blocked. Down low, here's Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Free throw good, Edwards. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
LeBron outside, and James throws it down hard.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Edwards looking it over to the wing right side. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Puts it up from 12, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment.
They're measuring up the side.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Lakers trail by 3. They've got McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Lakers. Here's Alexander Walker, and he uses the glass on the lane. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Doncic. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Wood passes to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Back to Wood. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Gobert with a screen on Reeves. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. To the paint. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Doncic against McDaniel. Luka throws it down.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
To the inside. Minot. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Minot's got his first 2 points. Over in the corner, Wood. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. Alexander Walker with the ball. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over Wood. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Vanderbilt kicks to Reddish. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Reeves drives in. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Gobert, the screen. Alexander Walker. It's good from long range. Alexander Walker's got 5 now. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And here's Wood outside. Here's Doncic. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Alexander. Walker. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Luka Doncic. On defense, the Timberwolves. A 2-point game. 5 to shoot. James driving, and James throws it down.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
Outside, Edwards. Drives to the... What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The drive by James. The wide open look here for Wood. Misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
James outside. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And 4th quarter basketball week. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. So for the Lakers right now, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves out there with James. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Wood in at the 5.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Randall outside.
Timeout, timeout.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. LeBron with the bucket.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Edwards inside. James defending. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off the left rim and out.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Doncic kicks to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here to take the lead. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 5 assists in the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers. LeBron outside. Into the lane. Out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
Outside Edwards. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Lakers leading by 5. Doncic outside. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
2 minutes.
Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Pass to McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards finds McDaniel.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
James outside. Over in the corner, Wood. 5 on the clock. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reed with a screen for Randall. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Doncic looking it over. It drops. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Randall outside. From the arc. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Wood a screen on McDaniel. James against McDaniel. A shot by LeBron, no good.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 1. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Six seconds left to play here in the fourth, and so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3.
Big men grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Yep, that one goes.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. And there's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Plenty of space. And that one's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wagner. 6 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Suggs has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
James, a screen on Suggs. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Suggs. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
James against Isaac. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Suggs against Doncic.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. Can't connect from long distance.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wagner outside. 1:36 left to play in the first. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And Caro no good. The Lakers in the lead. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 10 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence. That's what he does, rock solid at the line.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Now Doncic. 12 points for him. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's James, and it's Reddish in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Now, here is James. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Hits the front of the rim and out. Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. Up top, Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Doncic. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
It's James on the wing. Isaac covering. Reeves. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the inside. Orlando grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Lakers on D. Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's James. Orlando making their last shot. And how about LeBron? And they're not happy with the call here. Coach.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Suggs, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And Doncic hammers it home.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Down low. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Doncic. 19 points in the game.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Wagner outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic outside. That one's off. 10 for 14 now. Magic trail by 3. Here they come with numbers in transition. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:19 left in the first half of this one. Wagner with a screen on Reddish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
James, a screen on Suggs. Pass to James. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Doncic, no good. The Magic have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And it's Wagner off the drive.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Suggs against Doncic. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner up top. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 6 points.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here's Reeves outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Orlando.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose the challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
And that one misses. Lakers trail by 3. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's De Silva. Here's Black. He's covered by Reeves. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Sinks it from distance. Reeves has got 5.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Harris driving to the basket. Misses the layup.
I think at the last second he decided to get slick. I don't think he'll make that mistake again.
Reeves against Harris. Shot is good by Reeves. 7 points in the game.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Black. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Magic lead by 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's Connect. No points yet. 5 on the clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
Known as a jump shooter, Connect is improving around the basket.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Wood, a screen on Harris. Reeves, the pass to Wood. Reeves against Harris. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Los Angeles. James is checked in for Wood, and Finney-Smith subbed in for Vanderbilt. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris. The shot by Reeves, no good. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Reeves. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Reeves, the pass to Finney-Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Outside Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's James. And it's blocked by Isaac. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Lakers making a change here. Doncic checked in. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Suggs.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Doncic outside. James outside. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Wagner on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And the dunk by Isaac.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Finney-Smith, a screen. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Some room here for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Suggs against Doncic. James deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Suggs with it. 17 points in the game. To the inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 8.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Cam Reddish is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's James in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Suggs outside. The floater. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Reddish, a screen on Isaac. Here's James over Suggs. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Here's Suggs. Good D by Doncic. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. The shot by James, no good. Orlando leading by 6. And Carroll with it. Picked up by James. Van Carroll the screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Out to James from the arc. Oh, they pick off the pass. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. It's deflected. Wagner outside. Over Finney-Smith. And it's Wagner missing. Lakers trail by 10. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
James with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Orlando with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Wagner with a screen on Doncic. Here's Suggs. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And it's Doncic missing. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope against Reddish. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Here's Caldwell Pope. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy
closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dortch in at the small forward.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wagner, and that one's on target from the wing.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Here's Holmgren. He's covered by Banchero. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Here's Banchero. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Wagner a screen on George. He takes it in. Suggs. He can't get that one to fall. Nice defense from George. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. On the wing, Williams. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Isaac picks him up. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Suggs.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
16 feet away, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't get it to fall.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Williams, a screen on Suggs. Puts up a deep three. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained!
It's all tied in Orlando. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Banchero a screen on Dort. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Driving in and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2, the sweet crossover 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
What awareness from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defensive end. Finds a steal and starts a fast break.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Isaac against Williams. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Isaac finds Banchero. Wagner with it. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Clock at 4. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Williams.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Williams against Banchero. Here's Holmgren. And a big part of perimeter defense. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
First team foul is overturned. At the line for the Thunder.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Here's Black. Wallace covering. Bancaro passes to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Holmgren finds Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren the screen. And that one is good. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Bancaro a screen for Wagner. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Drills the three-pointer. Bancaro's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants, Bancaro.
Are you kidding me?
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind just taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
At those
and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Dort, and Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. He gets it up, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Orlando out in front. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Black. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren, and Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Jalen Suggs is checked in for black. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Banchero a screen on Dort. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Gilgeous Alexander looking around. 6 to shoot. Here's Dort. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Banchero finds Suggs. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Wagner, the Thunder pull it in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Suggs against Dort.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Isaac outside. Suggs against Dort. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The Thunder with the lead. It's Williams with the... that was something to see.
My goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Banchero outside. Launches a 3. The Thunder pull it in. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Banchero against Gilgeous Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Magic trail by 3. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Suggs passes to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell-Pope. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell-Pope's got 11 points.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Inside, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Suggs against Dort, and that one's good. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the last second attempt there. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. Can they get it done? We'll see." Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Isaac.
And, you know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Banchero, a screen on Caruso. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. No good, shot missing. Great defense that time from Banchero. Back to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 1.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Orlando trailing here. Banchero, a screen on Dort. And finished off by Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Stepping up in a big moment, Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So it's the Thunder now. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs against Dort. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner, a screen on Caruso. 4 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Suggs looking around. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. So the Magic win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor. Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Eubanks the screen. Here's Harden. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
It's Dort on the wing. Oh, stolen by Harden. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Eubanks up top. He's covered by Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harden. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard to the paint. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Harden to the middle. Here's Eubanks. Here's Leonard. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Thunder. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. Eubanks gets the bucket. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Los Angeles.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. 1:44 left to play in the first. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. We've got 1:08 left in the opening quarter. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Now Jones. Williams defending. Jones against Williams. Eubanks the screen. Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And stolen by Leonard. And he drives in. And the dunk by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Dort against Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 6 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Clippers ahead, leading. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
On defense, the Thunder. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Harden against Dort. Leonard with a screen on Dort. 3-pointer, Harden. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Leonard's shot's good.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Dort against Harden. Leonard up top. He's got 9. Great open look there. Leonard's got 11 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Leonard defending. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Here's Williams. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
4th team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Leonard. The drive. And the dunk by Leonard.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Leonard against Caruso. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Leonard with a screen on Dort. 19-footer. Harden's shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Puts it up. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Dort, a screen on Leonard. Over to the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dunn. And stolen by Caruso. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder, up 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 1-point game. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's Wallace, following the score by Los Angeles. And that one is stuffed right through.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
Clippers trail by 4. Now Harden. Give him 8. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Caruso grabs the board. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now, here's Williams. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
Okay, might be young, but that's a grown man finish from Mr. Holmgren. Right on the defense.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Leonard. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard looking around to end the run. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Eubanks. Great D that time from Holmgren. And stolen by Jones. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Williams against Leonard. Over Caruso. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Leonard's got 15.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
So good near the hoop. Leonard.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Harden against Dort. Outside Harden. Pass to Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hartenstein. Batum's shot is off. Count it. Good.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
Powell against Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot from the high post. No good. Off the front rim. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Harden. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 10.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Powell with a steal. Outside Harden. Finished off the break. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Oklahoma City. And then Harden with the jam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. That one goes in. Harden's got 16 points.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here. Seven seconds left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Oklahoma City ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. They've got Chris Dunn. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one's off. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Now here's Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden, good. Harden's got 19 points.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 1.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden against Dort. Jones feels it out. Eubanks in the high post. Clock at 4. Pulls it from the corner. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Harden from outside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Leonard outside. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Harden drives in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Harden against Dort. Jones sets a screen. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
It's stolen by Leonard. Harden against Dort. Jones from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Outside, Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. 6 to shoot. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Williams, a screen on Leonard, nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And so they foul intentionally. Leonard against Caruso. Inside, Jones. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Harden can't hit.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Harden surveying the D. It falls!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Pass to Holmgren. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And Williams drops them both.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Oklahoma City foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
No, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harden, and Ty Lue has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Leonard. It's good! He buried a game winner! Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to...
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks into the center position. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Puts the move on. And that one, good.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from? From Kawhi Leonard. What can't he do that time with a floater?
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Harden outside. Reed with it. Jones covering. 3-on-3. Three-pointer, Randall. It's rebounded by Leonard. Harden with it. Right wing from about 19 feet. Here's Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, not just the reach, but those suction cup hands from Kawhi helps him on defense. But he can also swallow up offensive boards.
Now, here's McDaniels. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Jones slams it in.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Here is Edwards. The Clippers getting the bucket. Lays it up off the glass.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. They set the pick. A 3 from Leonard. Hits it from 3-point range. Leonard's got 7 points.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Leonard against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Six on the shot clock for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And he gets it to go. And that'll tie this game up.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front of center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks, David. Alexander Walker on the wing. Dunn covering. Here's McDaniels. To the right side. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Edwards.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. Reed, and it's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Stolen by Harden. They push it up, 4-on-3. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And so here are the Clippers following the bucket by the Timberwolves. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
11 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Here's Leonard. Back to Harden. With one on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah,
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
They've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Leonard against McDaniel. And Jones slams it in.
Well, Leonard drawing all the attention there. That's opening up some passing lanes, and guys are finding seams.
Reed with the screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Reed. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The shot by McDaniels, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Five to shoot. Back to Eubanks. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Edwards.
Look at that. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And stolen by Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timeout.
Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Puts it up off the inbound. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 2 on the basket from DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Takes a 3. Here's Batum. And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the shot is good.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Randall against Jones. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Back to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Stolen by McDaniels. Down low, here's Alexander Walker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden looking it over. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
26 seconds left in the first half. Harden against McDaniel. Harden the pass to Eubanks. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Eubanks got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. And here's Randall. He has yet to score. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So it's tied as we head to halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. So for the Clippers right now, Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's a 2 from Randall. Here's Gobert. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Gobert's got the first points of the second half here for the Timberwolves. Harden against Edwards. Pass to Eubanks. The 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Leonard with this screen on Edwards. It's Harden with the drive, and it's good. 2 points. Harden's got 5.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
With the drive, here's Edwards, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Harden up top, Edwards defending, and the jam by Harden.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. And stolen by Leonard. And stolen by DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good from outside. Harden with it. Picked up by Edwards. Kicks it out to Jones. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert's making a move to the bucket, it's best to just stay out of the way. There's a lot of momentum behind the big fella.
Over to the left wing. Here's Eubanks. Los Angeles with another miss. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Leonard against Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. To the inside. Stolen by Harden. Launches the 3. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Takes the 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. From the wing. Harden, no good. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Out to the right wing. Back to Harden. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And it's Leonard missing. For Minnesota, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Powell pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Leonard battling for 2.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Now Edwards. He's got 10. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Harden inside the three-point line, and the jumper is on the mark. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Harden against Edwards. Harden outside. Out left to the wing. Outside Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Clock at 2. That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Reed, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shots good by Alexander-Walker.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Harden against Edwards. Can't throw it down with one hand. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here is Edwards. To the middle. Here's Alexander-Walker. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Minnesota leading by 9. Reed with a screen on Powell. Alexander Walker. And Reed throws it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Leonard against McDaniel. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Clippers trail by 9. Harden outside from deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Reed with a screen on Leonard. Edwards kicks to Reed. Shoots over Batum, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards inside, guarded by Harden. Baseline jumper. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
An overlooked part of Batum's game. Nick's a great passer for a wing.
Edwards against Leonard. Here is Edwards. Clock at 6. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Clippers trail by 8. Kicks it out to Leonard. Batum a screen on McDaniel. And Jones has it in the corner. Batum passes to Harden. Back to Batum. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Batum knowing how to get to the rack.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Outside Edwards. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
James Harden, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
After review, stands.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for James Harden. And so it's Minnesota with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. Now here is James. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket, in the high percentage area.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
Doncic with it. Randall's in his pocket. Finney Smith. The three-pointer off the mark. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. From deep, here's Doncic. Drills it from deep.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. Needs to keep doing this now.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Good work defensively by James.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get the...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Edwards for three. James with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. For three. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McDaniels, a screen on James. Is Edwards with a drive.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Knifing to the rim with such power. Watching LeBron on the attack is so much fun.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Wood. Kicks it to Doncic. An easy two on the layup. Doncic has got 5.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Reid. Now here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Doncic. And that one, good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 5. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Driving inside, and it's James with the jam.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reid. And amongst those in attendance, future Hall of Famer and our good buddy Candace Parker.
They're always great to have basketball royalty in the house. Parker played over a decade here in L.A. with the Sparks, taking home a title and MVP honors. Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Wood with the screen. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Good on the second one. Here's Edwards. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Edwards has got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Doncic. And that's not gonna go. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Christian Wood out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's James in at the 1. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Screen by James. A strong finish by Doncic.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Tries the spin move. Gobert with a screen on James. Edwards, the pass. Gobert goes up and brings it down. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Wood outside. Pass to James. Wood, a screen on McDaniels. James can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
Excellent decision from James. He's all for whipping passes to uncover teammates.
Outside Edwards, to the paint. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Finney-Smith, a screen. Here's James. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards with it. Now Doncic defending. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
James deciding where to go with it. Gobert against Wood. Wood, a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Wood passes to Doncic. Over Gobert.
In the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Vanderbilt's checked in for Finney Smith.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Unloads. Randall can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
James outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot on the wing. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Gobert on the high post. And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minot's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 8.
There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on James. And Edwards, here we go. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
James against McDaniels. Doncic outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Gobert with a screen on James. Edwards. That one no good.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. We'll be back in a moment.
The Timberwolves, 30.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Doncic, a screen on McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Edwards, Gobert with a screen on James. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. James can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 4. Drives to the hoop.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. LeBron at full speed, and it's James with the jam.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Edwards looking it over. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wood's got 7 rebounds in the game. Doncic on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And Doncic hammers it home.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Finney Smith, and Austin Reeves is subbed in for James. And stolen by Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. For the tie, out to Wood. Tries it from 19. Out to the right wing. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6 for the lead. Hits the trifecta. And the Lakers lead by 1.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Fires top of the key. He can't get it to go. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Wood with the screen. Here's Luka. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
The strength and power of Doncic shows up every game. Very physical for his position.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. For 3, Randall drains the triple. Randall's got 7 points.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo with it. Now Doncic defending. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Doncic. Vanderbilt with a screen. Reddish on the wing. From downtown, that one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Randall, left side. Driving in. Misses from short range. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
3/4 of play and a close one here. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Christian Wood, LeBron James out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points at the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. James attacking, and it's James with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
To the middle. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Here's Edwards. James with the rebound. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Gobert. Edwards with it, puts up a 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
James outside. He takes it in. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Edwards. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Alexander Walker and the powerful one-handed slam.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
McDaniels against James. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to James. High arcing shot. James takes the hit and sinks the shot.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Up top, Edwards. Check by James. Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
James passes to Reddish. James against McDaniels. Finney Smith, a screen. Wood outside. Off target with the three. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Wood misses.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should have given him.
And Edwards slams it in. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
McDaniels against James. Pass to Doncic. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside, Alexander Walker. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Outside Edwards. Fires it from 18. Rebounded by the Lakers.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the...
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Out to Wood. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Doncic. And he sinks it.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. And so it's Minnesota with it. Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Wood. Count it!
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. James outside. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's a
Impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got James. Cameron Reddish is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Pass to Finney-Smith. And here is LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Banchero a screen on Doncic. Suggs kicks to Banchero. No good with the layup.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Picked by Finney-Smith. The three for Doncic. Banchero grabs the board. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And here is Doncic after Jonathan Isaac hitting the three. Nice move. And James with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
So unpredictable in pick and roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Pass to Suggs. To the wing on the left. Banchero against LeBron. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Doncic with it. Isaac picks him up. And Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's James. After the miss from Contavious Caldwell-Pope. The shot, no good. Wagner outside. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Nailed from three-point land. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Banchero finds Caldwell-Pope. Wagner a screen on Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Kept alive. Tries again. Banchero passes to Caldwell-Pope over James, and again it's Orlando converting.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell-Pope outside. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
LeBron kicks to Doncic. LeBron with a screen on Suggs. LeBron with it. Picked up by Suggs. Here's Doncic. No good again that time. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. That's tipped. LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. With 2 seconds left. And it's good. Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And that does it for the first quarter. Magic out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Cameron Reddish is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's James. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Doncic going to work.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and the basket is good. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic. Here's Doncic. He has 6. James outside. Picked by Finney-Smith. The drive by James.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
LeBron with a screen on Suggs. Doncic finds James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Doncic against Suggs. Wagner outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Reeves gets the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Banchero against James. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 6. Finney-Smith can't tie it up as that one misses. Magic leading by 3. Wagner from long range. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. No good from LeBron. Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And Wagner drives in, misses from short range. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, James. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice shot from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Finney-Smith passes to James. Picked by Finney-Smith. It's LeBron with the drive. And the dunk by James.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Here he goes. Suggs. Banchero inside. Guarded by Doncic. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Second shot opportunity, and Wagner lays it in. 7 points for Franz Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Suggs against Doncic. Isaac with the steal. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
The Magic shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. LeBron passes to Reeves. James finds Reeves. 5 on the clock. Back to LeBron. LeBron stuffs it home.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's Bitadze in its center. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Lakers trail by 8. Now Reeves. Pass to Vanderbilt. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strengths. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Here's Black. He's defended by Reeves. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Bitadze. On the wing, Harris. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls it from the elbow. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
From deep, Reeves. The rebound by Bataze. Magic leading by 10. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Harris. Banked in off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here's Reeves outside. Buries it from three-point range. Reeves has got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Harris a screen on Wood. And there's the drive. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The Magic have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Here's Caldwell Pope. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Isaac comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Suggs in for Black. And then for the Lakers, LeBron, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Reddish. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Austin Reeves. James kicks to Doncic. Over Suggs. Doncic, no good. And it's Harris with the ball for Orlando. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Isaac outside. Now, here's Suggs. Finney-Smith defending. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
This is classic LeBron, leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Banchero outside. Pass to Isaac. Here's De Silva. Banchero has screen on James. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points for Jalen Suggs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Doncic. Luka throws it down.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Suggs looking around. Banchero with the screen. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 12 in the game.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
The 17-footer. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope making up. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic out there with Austin Reed. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's James in at the 5, roaming the paint. A shot by Reddish, no good. Orlando leading by 16. Deep 2 from Wagner. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Puts up a deep 3. Whoa! James showing the range.
From way back there. I mean, LeBron's just showing off now. Doncic against Suggs. There's the drive. And Suggs throws it down. Just rubbing it in their faces with that one. He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. They get it back. Back to Suggs. Inside. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Doncic against Suggs. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's James. And James throws it down.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Fires away from outside. Banchero finds Suggs. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Doncic against Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Takes it inside. Banchero against Doncic. Wagner, an easy 2 points on the layup. And the Magic lead by 18.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Doncic gets it to go.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Doncic against Suggs. Here's Caldwell-Pope. It's hauled in by LeBron. James has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Orlando.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easily.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And we watched him all night long. No one could really stop him. Just another excellent game it was for Paolo Banchero. Whoa, look out!
Goodness!
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And finished off by
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
James outside. And another basket for the Lakers. Here's Orlando now. Doncic outside. Screen by James. Doncic passes to Reddish. Doncic against Suggs. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. A three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And Suggs throws it down. Timeout called the Lakers. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance play.
Runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. The three is up. Knocks down the long J.
And Ben Carroll has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Here's Ben Carroll after the basket by Oklahoma City. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, a great move from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Magic making their last shot. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams on the wing. 6 to shoot. Inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. That one drops for him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The three. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Nice stop that time by Ben Carroll. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And here's Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Shoots it from the high post and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 5. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Poke loose. Isaac with the steal. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. To the paint. Nice move. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Williams with the screen. Fires from deep. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Orlando ahead. They're up by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Wagner. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading. Caldwell-Pope with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. From the line, Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 7 points.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Banchero. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Crosses over. SGA explodes to the rim.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Pass to Dort. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Magic leading by 4. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 12.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going. because he's persistent and relentless.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. .149 left in the first half of this game. To the inside, Wagner dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Black's checked in for Suggs. And here's Wagner, who'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. From the high post, and he gets the jumper to drop. Wagner's got 10.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Williams with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Buries it from three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Here's Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. From the high post. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Wallace outside. Screen by Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Shoots over Isaac. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bankero outside. Stolen by Caruso. Takes it inside. And that one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Magic lead.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wagner for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 1. And the basket is good.
Wagner showing some grit and fight on the offensive boards, using his height and muscle to track down the miss.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Williams against Isaac. Some room here for Williams. The wide open shot is on the money. Williams has got 7. Magic leading by 5. Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. And Caro in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. And Caro no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williams. He has 7. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And he drops it in from the low post.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. For the Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black, knocked loose. Williams from long range hits the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
De Silva, no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Isaac with a screen on Hartenstein. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! And the foul! That's on Mo Wagner. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
To slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 18-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it goes out of bounds. Timeout. Last touch by Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Magic making a switch here.
Showing some love once again.
Suggs against Dort. Now here's Suggs. He's clearly guarded.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Up top, Suggs. Dort defending. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
To the wing on the left. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. And Carroll passes to Harris. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Caruso. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. And Carroll against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Caruso. Back to Caldwell Pope. Baseline jumper. Orlando again missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1. Pass to Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
He gets it in there. Suggs has got 21 points in the game.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And Carroll finds Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Back to Ben Carroll. From distance, Paolo.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot is good by Isaac.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Suggs with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Suggs, here we go. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
40 seconds left in the game. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Williams finds Holmgren. Isaac with the steal. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Orlando with the ball. Now Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. The three from Ben Carroll. Off target from downtown. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs the pass to Wagner. Now Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Isaac.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. A little mid-range shot is up. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. Isaac with a screen on Dort. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Caruso. Three-pointer. And Vancaro with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 4.
Oh, no holding back from Vancaro. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Crafty move. Money.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor.
Why not? I say keep them coming.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is where experience can be a differentiator, but Wagner's skill might be just as good.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the game has actually come down to this. They need a bucket, or you can practically call it a wrap.
Williams on the wing. Isaac covering. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic. Now here's Caldwell.
So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Jones with the screen on Caruso. Leonard the pass to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet away. Leonard no luck. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Here's Jones after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Daigneault. Now, coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Leonard with the steal. Going inside, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Leonard, that's for 2. The Thunder pull it in. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Williams kicks to Caruso. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones the pass to Dunn. Now here is Harden. That one wide left.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
What an effort by Luke Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Now, here is Harden. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And here's Harden. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here is Harden. Fires at the elbow.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Harden outside. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Leonard has it in the corner. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Thunder leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Caruso. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Good work there as it goes.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8, and stolen by Leonard. Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Eubanks. They set the screen. Harden finds Eubanks. Back to Harden. Shoots over Dort. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. That one good for 2.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Leonard, that's for 2. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 6 points.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And so they foul intentionally. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Dort against Harden. Up top, Leonard. He has 6. Harden against Dort. Clock at 4. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 8 points for Leonard.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Caruso.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Leonard, he scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3-pointer, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Over Williams. And it's Leonard missing. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Dort kicks to Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from the corner. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Shakes him. He lays it in. And now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Christie comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Harden. And the shot goes down. Harden's got 7 points.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. And that's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jones finds Harden. Lets it go. Again, Los Angeles. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Wallace looking for an opening. Over in the corner, Williams. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Williams against Jones. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Williams can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. And it's Dunn in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. It's deflected. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Williams has got 9 points in the quarter.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
And so it's Oklahoma City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Harden the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. It's up a 3. Jones against Wallace. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Williams scanning the floor. And Williams throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Leonard, it's good from about 19 feet. Leonard's got 12.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Holmgren. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Tries again. Eubanks knocks it loose, and they get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 2. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. No good that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Hands it from downtown.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Dort against Harden. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Leonard's there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Clippers trail by 11. Here's Leonard. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And that's an intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Los Angeles with some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for James Harden. Holmgren the pass to Williams. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 11-point game. Takes it inside. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Jason Wallace comes in for Alex Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores off the crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Leonard looking around. It's good from the top of the key. Leonard's got 16 points.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw good from Hartenstein.
At the line for 2, Isaiah.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Powell. still without a basket. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. Again, Los Angeles.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 19-footer is on the money. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
Shooting for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Leonard hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He finishes. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Dunn is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Fires from the wing. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Williams has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Thunder. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. It's stolen by Dort. Jumps up. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, you see the combination of Lou Dort at his best. Makes the steal, gets in transition, and scores it.
Here's Harden. And it falls over the rim and in.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Dort. The Clippers again turning it over. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Puts it up from 17, and it's Leonard missing. Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Looking to end the run. Dunn finds Harden. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Dort against Dunn. Oklahoma City moving it around. Now Williams. Offline with his three. Harden against Caruso. It's Harden with the drive. Outside Leonard. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Harden kicks to Dunn. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
13 foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Leonard on the wing, all alone. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. The Clippers grab the miss. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, easy call.
Shooting for the Clippers.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Eubanks. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander.
tip-off goes to Minnesota. And here's Edwards. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Well, Randle keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Now here's Harden. On the take. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And the basket by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Tries it from the top of the key. Randle pulls down the board.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Here's Eubanks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's Edwards. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. Here's Harden. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Leonard. Fires it from 18. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. Wow, the Claw doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's Edwards with a drive to the middle. That shot missing. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Down low. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
For 3, Randle. The rebound by Eubanks. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Leonard outside. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
And there's a pick. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. A minute 37 left in the first. Clock at 6. Pass to Randle. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers lead by 5. Leonard outside to To the paint. Here's Jones, and he goes in for the dunk.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And he gets it to go.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
52 seconds left in the opening quarter. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
To the middle. Tipped. The kick out to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Here's Randall. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Harden. Clippers keep it alive. Second chance shot. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Jones has gotten his second bucket.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Reed, 13 feet out. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. McDaniels from long range. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got himself on the board with a three there. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Leonard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. The Clippers lead by 6. Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Harden against Edwards. Shoots. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Harden's got 4 points this quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Here's Edwards. He has 6. Here's Edwards cutting inside.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Edwards against Harden. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now. Timberwolves trail by 8. And Edwards, here we go. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. That one goes. Count it.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Eubanks, and here's Leonard. Over Edwards, and again, it's the Clippers converting.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
So he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And it's in there. Randall's got 5 now.
A nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Here's Harden. He's got 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Leonard up top, all alone. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I really don't think they're... any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
There's 57 seconds left in the second. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Checked in for Leonard. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Harden. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Six to shoot. Here's Batum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 41 seconds left in the first half. Timberwolves trail by 16. DiVincenzo driving. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Lets it fly from 18. And that one comes up a bit short. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's McDaniels, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here they are, your Clippers break.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if you're grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got Drew Eubanks. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Anthony Edwards just checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 13. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Harden against Edwards. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden surveying the D. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Edwards. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers lead by 13. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Inside, Randall with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, plays like this are going to help out Randall's confidence in this game, showing flashes of some solid play in that sequence.
Harden, he drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 10.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Leonard outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 10. Randall outside. To the inside. Gobert, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And it's Harden penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 22 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Fires from 14. And he connects with a jumper. Leonard's got 12 points.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Jones. And the Timberwolves also making a change. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Randall against Batum. Randall deciding where to go with it. Gobert with a screen on Batum. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
McDaniels against Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden with it. 22 points for him. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Eubanks. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Outside for Randall. Takes a three. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Harden. Down low. No good with a layup. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Substitution for your Clippers. Derek Jones Jr.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard position. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get...
At the line for 2, James Harden.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
The Clippers lead by 10. Now here's Harden. Shoots over Reed. A good-looking shot from the wing. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Now Edwards. 5 on the clock. Shot is up. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden against Edwards. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Over McDaniels. Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Goes up off the inbound. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Randall. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Reed with it. He's picked up by Jones. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, Randall can hold his own down on the inside with that physical frame.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Harden against Edwards. With some arc. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 6. It's Edwards with a drive. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Edwards against Harden. To the paint. Here's Jones. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Back to Harden. Good. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Alexander Walker. Up and over Dunn. Pass to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Here's Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Jones with the block. Now here's Harden. Defense right on him. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Leonard against Edwards. Jones with a screen on Edwards. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And here's Leonard.
Personal foul. 13.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
McDaniels from long range. Oh, he buried the 3.